life was simple, and they were both happy. That was until the day Isaac's mom heard a voice from above. "Your son has become corrupted by sin. He needs to be saved." "I will do my best to save him, my lord," Isaac's mother replied, rushing into Isaac's room, removing all that was evil from his life. Again, the voice called to her. "Isaac's soul is still corrupt. He needs to be cut off from all that is evil in this world and confess his sins." "I will follow your instructions, Lord. I have faith in thee," Isaac's mother replied, as she locked Isaac in his room, away from the evils of the world. One last time, Isaac's mom heard the voice of God calling to her. "You've done as I've asked, but I still question your devotion to me. To prove your faith, I will ask one more thing of you." "Yes, Lord, anything," Isaac's mother begged. "To prove your love and devotion, I require a sacrifice. Your son Isaac will be this sacrifice. Go into his room and end his life as an offering to me to prove you love me above all else." "Yes, Lord," she replied, grabbing a butcher's knife from the kitchen. Isaac, watching through a crack in his door, trembled in fear. Scrambling around his room to find a hiding place, he noticed a trapdoor to the basement hidden under his rug. Without hesitation, he flung open the hatch, just as his mother burst through his door and threw himself down into the unknown depths below. Ancient Recall. A card against humanity.
¿Qué onda, oculto? ¿Cómo estás? ¿Qué? Ah, ¿por qué muteado? Mames. Ah, porque sí. Porque había mucho ruido en mi casa y no quería que se escuchara. Ah, sí, sí. Entendible. Ya vi lo que te pasó. Ya vi lo que te pasó. Pobrecito, pobre oculto. Ven, ven. Déjate de un beso. Mm. Pobrecito, pobrecito oculto. No me simpatía. Pobrecito, pobrecito. Todo chiquito, todo muerto. Todo muteado. Perdón, perdón. Ya, ya, ya. Ya era todo. Bro. F culto. No te preocupes, no te preocupes. Va a haber peores. Bro. Au. ¿Dónde reporto al streamer por bullying? Ahí abajito a los 3 puntos le das. Nobody knows the troubles you have seen. Y un delirium. Ah. Esto te cura la... Oh. What? What? ¿Qué hace esto? Hasta que se rompa. No. Pium, pium, pium. Ahora me vine sin... Ahora me vine en pura... Con mucha ropa. Tenía mucho calor. Uy. Ta. Up. Up. Podemos quitar esto. Segundo. 18 minutos. Gosh. Tá. Tá bom. Is it alright? Easy. Push up. Bomba. Bomba. Judgment. That's ouch. David. Oh. Nice. No. Fuck my life. Yo tampoco quiero streamear. Bueno, sí, pero... No, ya no. Bueno, sí, pero... Ush. No look. Oh, wow. Wow. Speed. Oh. No. Gosh. If we can get best friends for the ball. What?
Retro vision.
More of this. Oh.
Range down.
Oh, nice. Play. And then $. Oh. And then couldn't healing, don't need this anymore. Okay. Oops. Jesus. have to. Come on, man. Ahí está. There you go. Ajá. Keys. More money. Oh, what the hell? Oh, I think the lights are going out. There's gonna be a blackout. The hell? Ah. No. Nah. Please. Oh, what the fuck? Nah. Damn it. Oh no. Itu. The nails. Nah. Push. Come on, bro. 50% or double. That's all. Let's forget about the halo. This. Oh. Okay. Wait, this is for trinkets, what? Where's this? Piece of her love? A battery. No. This one's better. Ah. In we go. Oh. Oh, what the fuck? Jesus juice. Should I get the money instead? Money. What should be better? Oh, this. Oh, it's not that bad. Maybe. Give up. Fuck it. And there. Gosh. The wall. What's in here? No. Yosh. No. The High Priestess. Shit.
High Priestess.
Anna. Oh my god. just get rid of this. Oh. Schmunter. The funny pack. Pipetta.
Magician judgment.
No. Let's get instead of this funny pack. Oh, wait. Broken witch. Aha. Okay. Oh shit. Machigaita. Ow. Pium, 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 pium. Funny punk. Charged battery. Would be better. Something else. Oh man. Ah. Entonces, ¿qué oculto? ¿Cuándo activas el afiliado? Ya para que saques los dólares. Au. Para que te... ¿Qué? Ya cuando sacas el afiliado... Creo, un poquito. El afiliado. Para que saques... ¿Y tú? Yo no lo quiero sacar. Me da flojera. Cuando tú lo saques, bruh. Saques. Even more options. Pues no, pues ya. También falta que hagamos el mundo hardcore. Ah, y el stream de que sea todo en inglés. Quiero hacer un stream en puro inglés con ustedes. Con Centeno, Wizard y tú. Y pues... Ajajajajaja. Ajaja. ¿Qué? Es una buena idea, ¿no? Wizard ni le entiende. No, pues él dijo que sí le entra. Que aunque no le entendía, él entraba. Y pues Centeno también dijo que quiere que Wizard le entre. Pues démeme, yo los miro. Ah. No, 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 no. Shit, maldita sea. The tower. Nice. Ace of Hearts. Bueno, no tiene nada que ver, pero ya me voy a mimir. Gustito. Sí, está bien. Buenas noches. Y a ver si no tienes pesadillas. Bye bye. Buenas noches. Buenas noches. Que descanses. Todo va a estar bien, oculto. Todo va a estar bien.
Fuck you, Texas, and fuck you, Lone Star Bear. Fuck that fucking Alamo and fuck the Longhorn State. Fuck every Dallas cowboy that ever draws a breath. Fuck you, Texas, and fuck you, Plumstead.
¿Qué? Está chido es que la encontré y dije, ah, pues está chida y pues la puse. Ya que tanto te gusta el Texas. Claro. Sí, le puse por mis amigos tejanos. Por todos mis amigos tejanos. Como-
Judgment.
Oh, double reward. Fuga. Bye bye. Buenas noches.
Cocksucking ghost!
Bro. Este me gustó. Ok. Me describe ahora mismo ese sonido. Bye. Bye bye. Te cuidas. Bro. Pium, 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 pium. Oh, yeah. I don't know. Wow. Back up. Ay. Esto. T1. Pium, 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 pium. No. sombrero. What? The tower. Follow the dog. The doggo. Nice. Oh. Los sustantivos. A ver. Bunny bag. Ah, tomato. The battery. Yeah, the battery. God damn it, bro. I think I'm good. Yeah, we're good. Just need transformations. Pium, pium. Pium, 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 pium. What? The Emperor. Challenge me. Okay. What's this? Voodoo. Pium, pium. Pium, 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 pium. No. Oh. is that? I don't know. What is that? Spirit shackles unfinished business. What? What is it? Is that? What that? No? Don't know what it is. No, what the hell is this for? This is useless. Pyong. Oh. 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 No. Holy Jesus. HP tiers. Let's change it for this one. Oh, the stairs. For stigmata. The stairs. Emperor is a part a was. Bruh. Yosh. We should get nah, it's fine like this, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Ace of Hearts.
Now we need to teleport. Fuck. Ooh. Soul of Assassin. Oh, +1. Wait, where? Where's the stairs? What? Oh, I didn't get the stairs. What? Oh man. Come on, bro. Eat them by your own kids. The lovers. Got him. Samara. The moon. The Hierophant.
The Hierophant.
Tower Volcano.
Cano.
Hermit. The moon. Come on, bro. $0.25 coins. Magician. Spider. Hope. Justice. Copy. Oh, eita. Tá. Tá. what? Bakit beginning? Oh. The sun. That's it, right? Yeah, I think the lovers, magician. Also, the sun. No. It's just this. The moon. Come on, bro. What the? Come on, bro. Ahorita. Final, Jesus. And we go to the beginning. Let me eat real quick. Pum, 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 pum. Betty. Should we get this? At this point, we don't need this. This is better, I think. Where did this come from? What? Oh, it's mighty enemy. Oh. Bonus roll. Not really needed. Oito. I need everything. Let's just change this or this. Sorry. Yeah. Oh. Ish. Ah. Ah, eso fue que no hay. Oh. What? That doesn't even work. Oh my god. Ah, fuck that shit. Fish. Nah. The fool. But I guess the should demonstrate rule. Eat that. Forget those things curse you. Oh. One more fly. Ma. This one. Yeesh.
Spent it. It's gone. Just get over it.
What do you mean it's gone? How can you have spent our savings?
Ace of Diamonds. Oh. The magician. Oh. Did so. The puberty. Gosh. What? That's down. Secret here. I need money. Ah. Demonio.
He's self-destructive and disturbed, just like his father. Look at who he has to look up to. And you're drunk again, aren't you?
Shut up, man! Shut up! You just keep pushing me like this. I'm leaving.
Good. Leave. We'll be fine without you. Abandon us like you've abandoned yourself.
This is better. Oh no. Oh. The hermit. Oh. Shit. Oh shit. Nope. There. Oh sh. And eat on need this. This. Tainted. Damage. Judgment.
You need to confess your sins and become saved. Let his light inside you cleanse your soul.
Insane. You are taking this too far. Did you hear how you sound?
Pray for your salvation. Come, pray with us, Isaac.
Okay. No. That. Push. What? Ow. Oh. No. Push. What? Pardon. What the? Temporary tattoo? You feel braver? What? Chaos card. I'm excited. Oh. Box. Health. Oh. Strap. Nice. I'm a magician. Here we go. Yosh. Final boss. Oh. Nice. Shit. Oh, fuck. Is it? Shit. Right. Damn. Shit. Ish. Ah, forgot. Wait, what is this? Speed up, puberty, health down, health up, retro vision. Wait, what is Chaos Guard? Where's my card? Death. Shit. Where's my card? Yush. Hey. Shit. The fuck? Come on, bro. Damn. Shit. Hey.
Then suddenly, the sky above cracked open, and a white beam of light reached down into the earth, smiting the mother of harlots asunder, and setting the blood lake to a boil. As the beast descended down into the lake of fire, Isaac ascended towards the crack in the sky, and as he flew, he could see echoes of his past before him. He saw his mother mourning the loss of her son. He saw his father leaving them without turning to say goodbye. He saw his mother sleeping and his father taking money from her purse. He heard the late-night fights they had that kept him up at night, and the guilt he felt for what he believed he was causing. He felt the pain in his stomach during those sleepless nights, and saw his shadow in the closet waiting for him. As he rose, he felt his fears drop from his body, his shame, his worry pulled from his being. As he became lighter, his ascent became faster. He saw his one true companion alive and well. He saw his mother and father together again, holding each other. He felt his mother kissing him on the head after he had said his prayers, and the comfort in knowing someone was watching over him. He saw his own birth, and the faces of his parents filled with joy and optimism. And then he saw nothing. Are you sure this is how you want this story to end, Isaac? You're the one writing it. It doesn't have to end this way. Here, how about we tell it a different way? Maybe a happy ending?
Okay, Daddy.
Good. Are you getting sleepy yet?
Yeah.
Okay, so Isaac and his parents lived in a small house on the top of a hill.
Let's go. Glitch crew. Down, almost down. Oh, down. Half. No. Down. Almost down. Yeah. Almost down. Down. Half. 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 Almost done. Yeah, I think that's it. Check. On to the next thingy. So, TIFU means they are fucked up. They fucked up. so we can read this. Soちょっと待って。What was it? Options. Things. Moderation. Words. Wait, what am I looking for? Content. Stream. Major content. Ish. Right. TIFU. Reading. TIFU. Ah, wait. Just chatting. Yes. Let me change my custom. Hey, oh. Bruh. This. Oh. Bruh. Oh, wait. No, sorry. So. Okay. Wait. Ish. The fuck is this? Yes. Oh, we can put music. Let's scroll above when I turning. Okay. Todo lluvias. Yes. Today I fucked up exposing myself. At work for 2 years, I work at a job at housekeeping at a hotel that's supposed to be fancy but it's really sketchy. We haven't had proper training. Proper protection, we're always rushed. We don't even have gloves, they aren't provided. For 2 years I've been rushing on busy days. I make my beds. Like todo the guy this like this. First and clean the bathrooms last. During the bathroom portion my chest feels minty and I have a trouble breathing. We have unmarked just cleaner or something like what they say at our front desk. And we have this bathroom bleach foam spray. I watched a video with a Minecraft background about a dude who killed a juggernaut cockroach. What? And he accidentally created mustard gas. Everything clicked. It's minty and hard to breathe because I'm in the fumes for 15 minutes at a time. And then reintroducing myself into it for hours. I've been exposing myself to mustard gas for minimum wage. To learn it in red, I've been mixing chemicals together to have mustard gas by accident for 2 years at my minimum wage hotel job. Jesus. Keep yourself safe. Getting Baker acted. What is what is mature? No. So here, an autoimmune issue that I found has gotten better by dietary changes and intermittent fasting. I kind of accidentally figured out foods were causing my flare-ups. Let me play. I have been on some bad restricted diet, mainly just avoid dairy, raw fruits.ちょっと待って。あれ。Vegetables. I came across some videos by researchers saying fasting can be very good for autoimmune issues. And I was being less hungry on keto, so I figured I would give it a shot. I planned to fast for a week if I could take in electrolytes and caffeine pills, she says. I decided to troll my roommate and say I was now vegan and getting all my energy from the sun. What the fuck? She knew I was joking until she didn't. We both work from home. She realized I wasn't eating by the lack of dishes, etc. 2 days ago, and she gets concerned and calls a helpline, and they tell her I might be psychotic and that she needs to call the police. What the fuck? They show up and it goes downhill rapidly. If people think you're crazy, you are until otherwise proven. What? They ask me what's going on, and I explain I'm just messing with my roommate, but that I am actually fasting because it can help with the medical issues. They ask me what medical issues I have, and I tell them an autoimmune issue doctors are still trying to diagnose. They ask if I have a mental health history, and like a moron, I state I used to before the autoimmune issue was discovered, but have been in remission. They say, I thought you said they don't know what's wrong with you. And it continues to go downhill. Later explaining they know it's an autoimmune issue and that psych issues were run out by countless psychiatrists. They take this evidence that I've been to countless psychiatrists and ask me what I think about getting checked out. I offer to eat something in front of them and show them research that I'm trying out, but they just assume I'm going to bring up a Facebook group or something. They take me to the local psych hospital and explain that what happened, and after 2 days of eating normally and showing no symptoms, I was released. The fuck? Was I cut for not eating? I mean, there might be a problem there, but kind of weird. Too long didn't read. I decided to try fasting for medical issues and I have a bit of fun telling my roommate I'm getting my energy from the sun. She calls a helpline to make her call the police, and I shove my foot in my mouth and offer too much information, and I'm taken to a psych hospital. What the fuck? She says, "Are you joking about my husband getting a sugar baby?" What? I want that. Wait, sugar baby or sugar daddy? Taca, 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 taca. I guess this is more of the last few weeks I fucked up, but I thought it would fit there. Here. Been having intimacy issues due to some trauma that happened a few months ago. Husband has been great and supportive throughout, missing a therapist, but still lack of intimacy is hard. I saw a post on Reddit of a guy saying that he was going to get a sugar baby and didn't lie to his wife. What does that mean? What? I kinda want to change. Esto. What the fuck? What's up? Esto. Hour. Okay. He told he told her once her libido came back. He told her about her libido came back. He ended. I showed it to my husband and made a joke that maybe that was where we were heading, and this is what I'm worried about. It is not uncommon for us to joke this way. We talked things out after he made sure I was just kidding, and I thought that was the end of it. Last couple of weeks he's been his usual self, bring some gifts, more often favorite food, bread, etc. And then I really fucked up this past week. Oh no. Wait. I was sick with pneumonia. I went to see a doctor and doctor offered to run an STI test, and I was like, why not? I can scroll down. Results come back, husband is on the phone with me hearing about how I'm doing, and doctor gives me the clear on STIs, great, exactly what I expected. Next thing I know, my best friend reaches out to me, friends with husband as well, because he contacted her to figure out a good surprise. Of everything else, she knows I dislike surprises. Oh no. Today I finally ask what the fuck is going on, and he freaks out. Turns out he's been terrified about the damn sugar baby thing. He's been leaving his phone unlocked, his password is our anniversary, same as mine. Are being very explicit about where he is at all times. He's been getting me anything he thinks I might like. He's keep playing basketball with some friends because he didn't want me uncomfortable. Was still sick and didn't want to go. I laughed because I have access to all his emails and text messages. It's all on a shared computer. He had the same for me. I handled money in our relationship, and he's always had his location shared with me. Oh, and I trust him? He thought I was hinting that I was concerned. There was something actually happening. Long story short, I've been more careful with my jokes now. Turn didn't read. Joked about husband getting a sugar baby. Husband freaked out thinking I was concerned. And has been ridiculous, gotta watch my own mouth sometimes. Oh, that's it. At least nothing bad happened. At least he didn't shit on you. That to be a nice foreigner. The fuck? Today I fucked up trying to be a nice foreigner. Trying to be nice to a foreigner. My fuck up is rather small, but it looks stupid. I am a cashier at a small fast food restaurant in Germany. Today came a Spanish couple to us. They couldn't speak a little German and they talked in Spanish to each other about what they want to eat. Back in school they had Spanish, but that's a long time ago. So I didn't even try to take their order in Spanish. Nice. But when they got their food and were about to leave, the restaurant went to say something like have a good day. So I said buenos dias. Like literally good day. I just realized 6 hours later that I said hello instead of goodbye. She was confused and thanked me, I guess, in Spanish. I should say bye. That happened to me once. I was like, the guys expecting, the guys were from United States, but were here in Mexico, and it was like, I stuttered a lot. I tried to say have a good day, have a nice day, but I was like and nice day. I didn't. I fucked up like this. It's kind of embarrassing, but it's not that bad. Totally fucked up by not turning off a house owner. Today I, 36 male, have been betrayed. This afternoon I started innocently enough. I was letting my tiny humans frolic about in back the yard. Little humans, what the fuck? Girls of the tender and innocent ages of 7 and 3. They were doing what children do at those ages. They ended with catching bugs and spiders, worms and roly-polies. The youngest had figured out the hose, how to turn on the spigot, and how to use the spray nozzle. Wait, is this kinda loud? There you go. I don't think it's that loud, but still. She was using this information to make frequent through enthusiastic trips from it to various plants, watering them with a play-size measuring cup, or where they were both working to create questionable culinary delights within play pots and pans, the ingredients of which seemed mostly dirt, leaves and sticks. I was occupied with assembling a new bike for the 7-year-old, a task that, despite her beliefs to the contrary, she was not intermittently helping with. Oh wow. Oh, what the hell? Ah, no. Ow, ow, my arm. Tum takatan tan tukutum tan, tum takatan kan tukutum tan, tum takatan tan tukutan tan. Chatumati gray, chatumati. Ow. Oh, what the hell? Okay. I need to get closer. Oh man, I hate my life. Why everything has to be like this, man? Why everything has to be like this? Oh, yeah. I was occupied with assembling a new bike for the 7-year-old, a task that, despite her beliefs to the contrary, she was not intermittently helping with. Quite the opposite, in fact. Eventually, the bike was assembled, and attempts to ride it were added into a mix of the child's antics, a discovery of chalk, had briefly the rain, the little one's focus on cooking and gardening. Why are you saying all of that like that? I mean, do you want people to read all that, or you're just bored, or you're just used to it? Maybe you're a writer, who knows? Anyway, as the evening progressed, a daylight started its slow dim. I began cleaning up. Wait, yeah, what the fuck? At the daylight started its slow dim. Sure. I began cleaning up the toys of the children. Why are you speaking like this? What the fuck? I mean, I get it. It's your story. You create it however you like. A task that was mostly able to compete with the children had both gone to the far side of the yard and were engrossed in the discovery of a second hose. This one without a nozzle. Attempts by the older one to stop the water were foiled by her younger sister's newfound knowledge of those operations. What the fuck? What? Fucking with my brain. The fuck? Attempts by the older one to stop the water were foiled by her younger sister's newfound knowledge of those hose operations. But Jesus, what the fuck? Are you creating this for someone else, or I mean, you're creating this for everyone else in here? But yeah, you do whatever. I'm just gonna stop. But it kind of fucks with my brain. I kind of don't like it. Too difficult to read. Though I suspect her attempts in that regard were half-hearted at best. But I let them have their fun until I had finished tidying up the yard. Toys cleaned and secured in the detached garage. The capture box were freed and their home pavement stones restored to their rightful places. The first hose coiled up and stored. Now, to bring up the children, what the fuck? What the fuck does that mean? It was late, and they needed the scrubbing. This is by no means an easy task. The children who had their mother's stubbornness and my casual disregard for order. In short, my children are dicks. Fuck. I love them, but objectively they are dicks. Okay, I get it. Yeah. I managed to secure the secondary house. I got it coined and had even managed to hear the children toward the door. The 7-year-old, in a show of mercy, decided to listen and actually went inside after only the fourth time asking. Yeah. This left only my youngest, who I managed to get within 2 feet of the door before she broke off into a run. She circled behind me and my pursuit was hindered. I made her clever use of some potted plants as a barrier, and then it happened. Without hesitation, she picked up the hose. There was only about 3 feet of it unwound. I found myself looking down the end of the nozzle. I realized my tactical error. I had neglected the spigot. The water was still on. She looked me dead in the eyes. A devious smile. I tried to hide my fear. Don't you do... She let me have it. Full blast, her delighted laughter flowing like the water, and she had no remorse. The only saving grace was my proximity to the spigot. I was going to turn off the water, managing to survive with only a half drenching instead of a full one. Too long I didn't read. I forgot to turn off the hose, and my 3-year-old thinking quickly made me realize consequences of that. Jesus Christ, man. I really like this. I mean, thank you, not Tainted Caribou. I feel so gross. Okay, so I don't know if this is more of a TIFU or an off my chest kind of post, but here goes anyways. I had been thinking about getting a massage for a little while now. My job is physically and mentally taxing, and seeing that messages are now tax deductible. Massages are now tax deductible. I thought I'll give it this a try. I just went to the closest place from my apartment. I 2 blocks away. I walked in and already something felt a little off. The two off. A lady came through and motioned me into a room. She clearly didn't speak English. I mean, she didn't speak English very well. I think you're not speaking it very well, my dude. But she mentioned for me to take my clothes off, and she left the room to give me some privacy. I want to get naked like that. Shit, no, I mean, yeah. When she returned, it started off as a pretty subpar massage. It didn't feel bad, but it wasn't very relaxing. After a few minutes, she asked me to flip around, which I was confused by, but I held the towel over myself while I flipped. She massaged my shoulders for like 10 seconds, and then I something sounded like, "Do you want popo?" I was extremely confused and asked what. She did me that jerking off motion with her hand. I wanted. I immediately felt sick to my stomach and felt gross about the whole situation. Oh no. I told her no, and she seemed a little off, but I'm super not into that. The massage ended shortly after I ran out of there as fast as I could. I just feel so weird about the whole situation. I feel like I can't tell anyone, especially my girlfriend of 3 years. You can tell her nothing happened. She'll understand. I mean, but you don't really need to tell her, only if she asks. This feels really embarrassing, and I don't know if I should have known this was that type of place or not, but I really, literally can't get this gross feeling out of my head. I showered until the hot water ran out, and it still feels so disgusting. Oh. Drunk didn't read, went to a massage for the first time, was over a hand job, was not my vibe, no, I am burst. El amigo accidentally went to the old Ruben talk, a classic mistake. Gotta look up massage places before going for this reason. Don't be embarrassed, you can absolutely tell people it's a funny story. I appreciate it, especially about telling people. Maybe I'm just feeling too embarrassed to see the humor in it for now, but I guess they'll fade off. Yeah, it is, to be honest. Okay. I'm not gonna use the word nymphomaniac in all the wrong ways. But I, 22 male, was on the plane yesterday. A woman who had a baby with her was sitting next to me. She was telling me to stop the baby from crying. I had my headphones on, listening to music and looking at the view through the window. Less than an hour into the flight, the woman tapped me on the shoulder. I turned away from the window and removed my headphones. It didn't sound like English, it was the woman's native language. But from what I understood, she wanted to go to the bathroom and needed someone to hold her baby. I agreed, even though I had no desire to end up alone with an unknown woman's unhappy baby in my arms. The woman was gone for a few minutes, which was apparently more than enough time for me to become emotionally attached. I somehow managed to bond with the baby, especially when I mentioned my girlfriend. What was meant to be a throwaway line, like, if only my girlfriend could see me now, gradually snowballed into me telling the baby almost everything about my girlfriend, including, and I lowered my voice when I said this, that I think she might be a nymphomaniac. The word nymphomaniac unexpectedly became an instant hit. The baby laughed hysterically when I what the fuck? What? What? I mean, it's a baby, doesn't really matter, right? When I say nymphomaniac, like I was leaking classified information to Jason Bourne. It got to the point where it was like nymph. They were like hehe, fo, haha, maniac, haha. When the woman returned to her seat, I was convinced I broke some kind of record of repeating the word nymphomaniac to a baby on a plane. The woman asked me to explain the word I was saying that made her baby so happy. My brain broke. I was in complicated mathematical equation raced through my head with unclear instructions on how to proceed. Oh no. Oh no. To avoid an awkward explanation and potentially making the mom feel uncomfortable, I said, nymphomaniac was just a nickname for my girlfriend. The woman thanked me. Oh no, please don't tell me this is going where I think it's going. The woman thanked me for babysitting and asked me to teach her how to pronounce nymphomaniac. Jesus Christ. I was put on the spot. I did what had to be done. So there I was off with the dad hat, on with the teacher hat, using my discreet library voice to repeat the word to the mom now. God damn it. But unlike her baby, who could only laugh, she was saying the word back to me loud and clear until she was satisfied with her pronunciation. Oh no. Wait, where is it? It gets so loud and then goes so high. I lost count on how many times the mom and I said nymphomaniac. Other passengers were staring at us by the time the plane landed. I wanted nothing more than to meet my girlfriend at the airport and never say the N word again. I mean, wrong. I mean, yeah, nymphomaniac, yeah. My girlfriend was waiting for me with her parents. It was her mom and dad's first time meeting me in person. I was in the process of greeting all of them when someone. God fucking damn it! You fucking damn it! No. Oh no. Someone tapped me on the shoulder. Shoulder. It was the woman with the baby. She wanted to thank me again. I introduced the woman to my girlfriend and her parents and informed all of them that it was that. For 5 minutes, I might have scored another point from the parents at that moment. God damn it. The woman made her baby wave at us when she said goodbye. It was cool. The woman waved at my girlfriend and said, "Say bye-bye, nymphomaniac." My girlfriend and her parents looked confused, which prompted the woman to ask me if she was not saying my girlfriend's nickname right. I awkwardly said, "Practice makes perfect, okay, bye." As soon as the woman was gone, my girlfriend said wanted to know from me how his daughter got nymphomaniac as a nickname, and why I shared that with my complete stranger. Oh shit. My girlfriend said she was curious about that too. The complicated mathematical equation appeared again. I was speechless. Oh no. My girlfriend's mom intervened and said the interrogation could wait until I've had a proper meal and enough time to recover from the flight. The drive from the airport was not the most comfortable experience, that I was constantly staring into my soul through the rearview mirror, while his daughter was texting me questions about the nymphomaniac situation. I answered most of her questions. By the time we got to the house, she thought it was hilarious. I still need to tell the dad something that makes sense, but I get the feeling that I'm no longer someone he wants in his house, let alone in his store. No. No. I totally didn't read. I saw a non-English speaking person on the plane how to pronounce nymphomaniac and lied about what that word meant by saying my girlfriend's nickname. That person eventually saw me interacting with my girlfriend and her parents at the airport. I referred to my girlfriend as an nymphomaniac in front of her mom and dad before asking me if that was the correct pronunciation of her nickname. Now the dad suddenly sees me as an enemy that is dating his daughter. Could have been worse. Could have said necrophilia. What the fuck? TIFU joking with the thumb. What? Please forgive me if I have some terms wrong. I'm not an expert in the community. I've been casually dating the subject of today's story for a little over a month now. It's all been very low pressure, no strings attached fun, and up until about 2 weeks ago was going very well. It was my first time at his place. Oh, it's a girl. I mean, I think. He was rolling his eyes and teasing me lightly because I had suggested putting on 50 Shades of Reasons. I've never seen it before. He's basically just giving me shit because it's apparently so unrealistic in portraying the BDSM lifestyle. Out of curiosity, I asked him what specifically was unrealistic about it. And after about 10 minutes of him explaining, the conversation gradually shifted to if I'll be interested in trying some things out. I am pretty awkward. Aardvark. Aardvark. What? The fuck? Aardvark gets its name from South African word meaning earth pig. The fuck is that? Thank God it wasn't born. And outside of some light choking and spanking, I'm pretty vanilla. Or I explained that I might be interested depending on what it is. We spent about half an hour going over my boundaries and such, with us coming to a basic agreement that he will give me a small sample of what Tom's obsession is like, to see if I would like to keep exploring it or not. And so things began. He left me in the bedroom for a bit, and during that time I decided to get undressed, down to my undies. He comes back in and he's holding a little handheld whip. Not sure what it's called. It's it's just a whip, I think. From here I'm gonna paraphrase what he pinches my chin and basically says that I shouldn't have gotten undressed, and while I'm here, his master, and I'll do whatever he says, is that understood? Only much more elegant and sexy. Now at this point I'm doubly nervous. One, because it was kinda hot. Two, because I'm just kinda nervous about this whole thing. When I get flustered, I tend to make jokes as a way of cutting through the uneasiness, so I blurted out in an admittedly inappropriate African American field hand voice. Oh yeah, sir, Misa Masa. I will do I will do whatever you tells me to do. Yes sir, Mr. Master, I will do whatever you tell me to do. In case you had trouble reading that. He was not amused. Shit. He ended up showing my head away and told me to get out. What? Ended up going into the bathroom, adjacent to his bedroom, and slammed the door, which freaked me out. Fast forward a few days, and I reached out to apologize, and he informed me he didn't want to see me anymore since he felt disrespected that I wasn't taking it seriously. Oh no. That happened to me once. Kind of like that. I got my yeah, the girl didn't like it when I made a joke about the word babe, because she used to call me babe, and I showed her a meme. That's this one. I showed her this meme. Oh, She used to call me babe and I showed her that this. Wait, why is it in shorts? Like, wait, again.
Hey, babe.
Okay, again.
Oh, hey, babe.
And she hated that. But it's fun. Right? I mean, oh no, I ruined the mood. And she never called me babe again. No. Uh, uh, it's funny, but oh no. I fucked up. I think a lot of people are getting confused by thinking I was role playing. I wasn't. I just kinda blurted out the first thing I thought was funny. There was no king or roleplay aspect to it. Just me hanging up brain fart and that bad joke. Too long didn't read. I made an appropriate joke to an inappropriate time during a session with a Tom, and they no longer want to see me. I understand. Not your fault. It was his fault. If I was a Tom, and if I was that guy, I will just punish you. I mean, you're just nervous, trying to get into the mood. Yeah. Never go full. God damn it. Never go full charger. I should skip straight to the London rate, so when I was the quote, I didn't see what kind of voice they put on, and I instantly saw charger. Oh no. TIFU. We forgotten there was a nude selfie of myself in my phone's gallery until a stranger got under. Oh no. This is my fear. Because yeah. I wanted to buy an electric kitchen food processor that I was initially about to order online. However, I saw it was available at a local big chain store and I already was planning on going to that area today, so might as well save from shipping costs. I went to the store in question, but before I did, I made sure to take a picture of the exact model of the product because there were lots of similar ones from the same brand. There was this cute guy employee. Oh no, you girl. In his mid-20s, who came to ask me if he could help me with something while I was browsing the aisles. I explained what I was looking for, but we both... Wait, I just realized I look like Deadmau5, what the fuck? I mean, kinda, not really. Anyway. Explained what I was looking for, but we both couldn't spot the right one, so I had to retrieve my phone and show him the picture. He took an iPad out and I started searching for it in the store's database. However, when he leaned closer to the screen to see better before I could react, he instinctively reached out to zoom in and read the exact product number from the picture. Instead of zooming in, though he accidentally swiped to the previous picture in my phone gallery. Why am I getting so turned on? And what to do? What do you know? Of course, it couldn't have been one of the myriad of cutesy random photos from Pinterest that I downloaded. No, not even the beautiful sea pictures of I took the other day when I was walking around the shore. The picture that briefly came into view was one pretty much naked selfie I took of myself this morning because sometimes I feel cute enough to do so. And I usually end up scrutinizing every inch of it, finding flaws, but that's a whole different topic. That's hot. The guy froze for a moment, his face flushed pink, and I quickly swiped back to the right picture, while we both pretend nothing has happened, but the awkward tension was palpable. I felt so embarrassed. Fuck. I'm so sorry, I'm so fucking sorry. Oh shit, I'm so fucking sorry, man. He didn't say anything. Bless his heart. Remained professional and all. Minus a few glances, I caught him staring all over me and the small smirk I spotted after we finished the transaction. And I had my fruit processor. I'm sure he told his colleagues, pretty much all guys around his age, after I left. I'm never going back to the store facepalm. Shit, I'm so fucking sorry. I'm sorry. During the train says associate wanted to zoom in on a picture of an electric appliance I showed him on the store, but instead he swiped to the previous picture in my phone's gallery, which happened to be a nude selfie of me that I took the same morning. If it makes you feel any better, you probably made his entire year with that one moment. It will be a shining moment that will help fight the crippling depression and anger that usually comes with the customer service. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but that, I don't know about that, but at least if it made for an amusing anecdote versus the hell of customer service, then yeah, I agree. Yo, for you, he's probably cured of whatever sadness he had. Nail polish normally make people feel better. Yes, yes. So, if you're watching, and that is how I met your father. Bruh, shut up. God damn it. Today I fucked up not knowing Zoom. Was using my PS5 controller as mic and calling my manager an asshole. The fuck? Wait, hold on. I need to drink water. Oh my god. I'm so fucking sorry, man. I'm so fucking sorry. I'm so sorry. Shit happens. I'm so fucking sorry. Oh. Oh, sorry. My nose. Sorry. There you go. What kind of? I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh man. have never forgiven myself for that shit. For that stupid shit I did months ago. Oh, sorry. Fuck, man. What I can give everything I have to avoid that. But that's not gonna happen, and we have to live with it for the rest of our lives. Today I fucked up not knowing someone was my son. Happened just a couple hours ago. 2 days ago. A bit of background. I work remote most days and my camera is always off during meetings. So I figured this out on my own. No one called me out or anything, but I was sitting in a meeting and my manager decided it would be cool to add an entire project onto my already packed workload. I used a Blue Yeti mic, so I pressed my unmute button and said, "Yeah, sounds good. I'll hop on that." Like a good little employee, I pressed my mute button again, thinking I was on mute. I said "fucking asshole" pretty loud and clear, and then continued streaming on Reddit in my other monitor. So, god damn it. A couple minutes later, I found a sneeze going on and checked my mute button on my Yeti still red. So I let that shit go loud as fuck. Then a couple people in the Zoom said, "Bless you." I said, "Thanks." After a moment, I realized that they heard my sneeze through my muted mic. Literally this gif. Please no porn, please no porn, please no porn, please no porn. It's not loading. Oh. Oh no. Yeah. I was like that a few months ago, man. That feels awful. I clicked on Zoom settings and see that my kid was using, he was using my PS5 controller mic. There's mics on PS5 controllers, what the fuck? Top was sitting right next to me on my computer desk and is basically always plugged into my PC. What? I quickly swapped it back to my Blue Yeti and sat there, staring at my keyboard like I just had a fresh lobotomy. There's no way they didn't hear me call my manager a fucking asshole. Hope I still have a job tomorrow, learn my lesson. No, either always mute on Zoom checked what mics is using, or unplug my PS5 controller before meetings. Also pretty sure I forgot farted too. Oh no. And I said to didn't read. The cat knocked my drink off the desk. Always blame the cat even if you don't have one. Basically was going to suggest this. I realized I may have sworn at my cat during the meeting, so sorry. So I was muted, but I hope I didn't offend. Pro tip, don't mention anything. Just say damn it, mittens. Or something like that a few times. That works too. You're not lying. Like, you could say, fuck this goddamn bedbugs, or fuck the sun, or fucking asshole son of a bitch, maybe. Oh no. Did he answer back? Does he still have a job? Probably, right? He didn't check yet. Today I really screwed up. This happened this morning and I'm still reeling from the embarrassing aftermath. Here's the scoop. So, for a bit of background, I've been job hunting for a while now. The pandemic really did number on my own job, and I've been hunting for new opportunities for a few months now. Today was a big day for me. I had a Zoom meeting with a company I've had my eye on for a while. Not just any company, mind you, but pretty much my dream job. I woke up early, got dressed in my sharpest suit, and even set up my laptop in my home office for a perfect background. I had an hour to spare before the day interview, so I figured I would make a nice breakfast to start the day off right. I decided on a simple avocado toast with a side of bacon. That sounds yummy. Here's where the screw up begins. I started cooking the bacon and then went to my phone office to do some last minute preparation for the interview. Now, I've been known to be a bit absent-minded at times, but this morning I took the cake. Oh no. Me too, bro, me too, I'm so sorry. I totally forgot about the bacon side sizzling away in the kitchen while I was engrossed in reading about the company's latest projects. Don't tell me, please. Suddenly, mid-revision, I heard the ear-piercing shriek of the fire alarm. My kitchen was full of smoke, and the smell of burning bacon filled the entire house. Panicked, I rushed to the kitchen, frantically finding the smoke away from the smoke detector and trying to salvage my forgotten breakfast. Now, if only the story ended there. Oh shit. I wouldn't be as embarrassed as I am now. You see, in my haste to open the Zoom meeting link, I had forgotten to close it, and in all this chaos, I failed to notice that the interview had already started. My potential employers had a front row seat to my kitchen disaster. They watched as I ran around like a headless chicken with the fire alarm sounding the soundtrack to my catastrophe. I don't think they care. I mean, you're having a bad day, something happened. It's fine. Once the alarm stopped and the smoke had cleared a bit, I came back to my laptop, ready for the finally started interview. But as I sat down, I saw my horrified face reflected back on the screen. with my potential employers trying to suppress their laughter. Let's just say it was not the professional first impression I've been hoping to make. I apologized profusely, tried to laugh it off. I eventually proceeded with the interview despite the rocky start. They used to represent an understanding of the whole thing. However, I'm pretty sure they remember me more as a fire alarm guy than as a potential employee. So, there you have it. Today I fucked up by starting a mini kitchen fire and giving my potential employers a live show of my catastrophe instead of a professional interview. As you can see, I work fast to restore order in a crisis. That's one way to stand out alone. Best of luck, hope you get the job. Yeah. Oh, that was 7 hours ago, what the fuck? Oh no, today fucked up like in my parents' plans. I hate that when that happens. And somebody just straight up kills my dad. Jesus. my dad always likes to mess up with my plans, and now I only have one tree, but that's the only thing I got left. I don't have any more plans. Thanks to my drunk dad. So, my mom was recently been really into growing some vegetables. I believe these plants are 2 months old now. She babies them and they give her a lot of joy. Oh. Well, she decided to go on vacation, asking me to do some chores around the house, including watering these plants. She showed me the process and told me the frequency at which I should water them. I thought I'd paid enough attention, but apparently not. I'm kind of a cloud when it comes to this kind of stuff. I'm the king of guy that burns everything he cooks. I really tried my best to take care of these plants for her, but I didn't remember how much water they needed. They ended up giving them way too much. Like, by 5 too much. 5 times too much. I essentially drowned the poor things, but I was afraid of not watering them enough. That's what's more. I guess I was supposed to close the blinds every once in a while, because they aren't supposed to be exposed to the sun all day. So yeah, she came home today and about half of them are dead. The other half aren't looking so too good. They might pull through though. On the bright side, the 2 biggest ones look fine. She's acting like it's not a big deal, and maybe it isn't. But I'm feeling mad guilty about it. Maybe I'll go buy her some new seeds or something. Not sure how else to make it up to her besides profusely apologizing. Oh man, boy, there was some milliseconds there reading that title. Oof. Ah, killing my parents' plans. God damn. Oh no. Pium 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 pium. Toca 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 toca. Ow. Bruh. Today I fucked up by being a Karen with a call center lady. Okay, this story might be trivial compared to the things I see on this site, but I still feel really ashamed of my behavior. Today I, 39 male, ended up acting kinda like a Karen with a call center lady from my internet provider. It all started yesterday. My internet simply stopped working after turning the modem on and off several times. I called the provider and spent a long time on the phone with the lady who claimed to be doing something on her end. I don't really know if she was actually doing something or just pretending, but that is not the point. The issue was not resolved. I rescheduled a technician's visit for the following day, today. Today I called again to ask why the technician we had scheduled to come this morning didn't show up. The call center lady, a different one obviously, started saying that the technician was scheduled for Monday, 4 days from now. I'm sure we had scheduled it for today. I even have the recording of the call. I corrected her, informed her that it was scheduled for today, that I can't afford to be without the broadband because of my work. The lady insisted that I was wrong, that I had scheduled it for Monday, and that I could use the app to check the appointment. At that moment I got really mad. Not only does the app not work, but even if it showed me something different, it wouldn't change what was scheduled during yesterday's call. At that moment I started forgetting that she was only a person who was probably just following her job's script. I ended up losing my patience. I started shouting. I didn't curse or anything, but I was really rude, very aggressive. I know the company is saving me money and could easily hire more technicians to solve problems faster, but ultimately subjecting the call center lady to more stress won't change anything. She was blaming me for the company's failure and acting condescendingly, but she's probably obliged to do it. Will this avoid losing her job? Well, I think it's unlikely that you're reading this. The internet is vast, and maybe you don't even speak English. But well, if you're reading this, call center lady, I apologize for making your day even worse. Wait. Wait, what? I mean... Yeah, it's okay. At least you didn't curse. As a former call center employee, it's fine, dude. I used to feel bad for people. What am I? I used to feel bad for people, the ones that I really didn't care for, the ones who say shit like, thank God you're not one of them Indians. I am a white dude, work with a lot of very skilled and over-educated Indian immigrants. Those people got transferred back from when they became hardware support sales. Everyone has a bad day. Most of the reps realize it's a shit situation that you are in. Someone fucked up, lied to you, but we can't say that. The calls are audited, so they do the best they can to make it right, which often with ISP support isn't much. If you are attacking them personally or being abusive towards them, that's different. But if you are mad and being a dick about the situation, general is pretty understandable. I always kind of wondered if the angry ones felt bad after, or if it was just part of their day-to-day being ragey. So good of you for recognizing that you're a prick. If you want to help her out, if they send an email or anything with a survey, fill it out and give them kudos for putting up with you. If you can speak to a manager and tell them how well that person did under duress, it helps them to move up to better departments. Whoa. Thank you for the response this time. I would definitely fill out the survey they usually send by email and mention this. Oh. Excellent idea, my friends. That data. I made a mistake of accessing my Google account without considering her privacy. I used the Find My Device feature intending to remove the device from my account, but I was unaware that it would only wipe the data on her device. She is understandably upset with me because I acted without consulting her or understanding the consequences. I sincerely apologized and asked her how I can make it up for her. In response, she expressed her disappointment and stated that she wants to end our relationship due to losing precious photos of her beloved pet who has passed away. She made it clear that if I repeat such actions, she will definitely sever our ties. The long didn't read. I mean, that's pretty not that long. Yeah, she only had her precious photos in her phone, not backed up to Google Photos or computer. She fucked up as much as you. Yeah, she told me she didn't have a backup for it. Oh no. Yeah, if it's that precious, then I don't know, you should put them on Discord or something. Oh, this guy has 555 likes. Karma. Today I fucked up by not reading a file name before I sent it to my son's guidance counselor. My son is moving in with me to start the 9th grade. Since he is currently out of state, I had to submit some extra paperwork for him to get enrolled into the school and district office. I had him email me the documents, which include his immunization records and birth certificate. When I see them in my mail and when I drag them into a text tag folder, his birth certificate reads birth certif, as if the rest of the word was just cut off from view. I thought no big deal. I emailed his counselor with the requested documents and got a phone call about an hour later. She said, "I'm sorry to bother you, but I need you to resubmit your son's birth certificate because it was incorrectly labeled." I asked, "Oh no, I'm sorry, that was wrong with the label, so I can correct it." Her response was, "I'm sorry, I can't say it out loud because I have children around me." I still didn't read much into it because I thought it may have been for privacy reasons or something. I said I would fix it and resubmit immediately. I got off the phone and got the email's attachment, but this time fully extend the name of the file. It reads birth certificate for Big Dick Daddy. What the fuck? What? I had to go in to meet her in a few weeks to go over his schedule, so this should be fun. Oh no. Amazing. Immediately screenshotted and sent to the wife. I can tell that this shit is happening to someone in our family. Oh no. We were dealing with a terrible probate lawyer. My dad sent them a file named Attorney Fuck You Duck. I asked him if he wanted to rename it. He said no, as it was tagged for follow-up. The wait. Today fucked up by going through my dad's phone and finding a sex tape of him with a girl. Shit. I know what I did wasn't right, but I feel like my dad hides his phone from me quite often, so I became curious and decided to go through his phone while he was away. I knew his password, so I just opened his phone and started going through it and found a lot of pretty graphic stuff. Although worst of all was a 10-minute long sex tape from 2009 of him with a girl who I have no idea who is. My parents weren't together at the point, so it's not cheating, but it was absolutely horrible to see your dad drunk and having sex. This really does prove that when people say you shouldn't snoop around your parents' stuff if you aren't ready to see stuff like this. Next time, mind your own business. How would you feel if he did the same to your phone? Edit by your logic. Anyone who doesn't openly show you the contents of their phone is hiding it from you, I guess. Yeah, that's fucked up. I don't know why, but my girlfriend, yeah, I know people who wants to do that. I guess they don't trust me enough. I don't know how to be in the woods, what the fuck? Using the GPS navigation feature of my dad's car. What? Ow. Months ago, but the effects still linger. My dad's in his 80s and has always been a control freak. Never liked electronics and computers in general. He bought a new car last year. I never touched the computer navigation screen and only even looked at it when picking the car in reverse. He at least liked the rear camera feature. He was dragged reluctantly into the information age and forced to use email just to stay in contact with family. He clung to his old ways whenever possible and defended his comfort zone where no electronics existed. He was always a good sense of direction and loved the feeling of being in control in a journey. On a recent visit, I thought he would be impressed with the latest in navigation technology, and I read up on his car's features and surprised him with the voice-activated navigation commands on a 3-hour trip we took. He had taken the significant step of requesting that I do the driving only a few years ago. I expected at least a little show of amazement from him, but instead he just remained silent. Are we going to have to listen to that thing the whole trip? Was his first response? I tell him no, more narrow changes. A couple of times during the trip he challenged the instructions, only to prove to be mistaken. He's been subdued ever since, maybe bordering on depression. I mean, old school as he is, he will never talk about anything of that nature. I think I may have unintentionally shattered one of the last vestiges of life he remembers, and now I wish I would just left well enough alone. Cheer him up with ChatGPT account, could become real friends. Tough was feeling nothing smarter than the latest hacked up piece of technology, given this is really the only thing that ChatGPT is really good at. Oh. Oh. Oh wait, that's me. Carlos. TIFU, prepping a life art model from my best friends and losing a best friend. No. 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 Also, I'm sure from the title you're all thinking this is just another horny story of well. If you think this is that, I don't blame you, but it definitely wasn't the last experience in my eyes. This didn't happen today, but already last week. But some context first. I go to university with around 80% women. I'm a man, one of the few non-boob havers. I'm turning 20 soon, and I'm around the same age as the other students in my year. The university has a campus where all the students live on site and go to lessons in the same building. All the students on campus do the same history course where everyone does history. There's a thriving art community in the form of clubs or groups. It's my first year of university when this all went down. There's this super cool girl who lives 2 doors down from me, who I have met friends with. She's also my project partner for one of my semester-long research courses. She helps organize the art club in her spare time. Let's call her Beth for now. Apparently, the art club has occasional live model drawing session where they get one of the members of the art club, usually a woman, to model for the group so they can practice their drawing. I've never been super into art, so this was a surprise to hear when Beth told me about this. I assumed that having a model could become awkward, but I suppose as long as they were a woman and it's for art, it's not that bad. So, the day of the fuck up, I'm working on my part of the project with Beth in the library when she gets a text. Apparently, the student who was gonna model got some sort of virus and was too sick to join. Beth gets really upset. These sessions happen once a month and she doesn't want to miss it. She asks me if I want to model. After all, the girl who was gonna model was also a student, so how bad can it be? When Beth asked me this, it was as if she expected me to say no. I should have. Unfortunately, I begged them my need to please an unexpected request and I said yes. After all, why shouldn't I do something different? Yeah, why not? There's 3 things I fucked up here on out. Firstly, for some reason, I don't know why, I assumed the students drawing me could be random students I had never met before. I didn't consider Beth would be among them. Secondly, as I came out of the dressing room, I realized that I knew many of these students since they all live on campus. They were girls and they were all girls, believe it or not, which isn't super unusual for the art club. I knew and walked to class every day. My main fuck up was this. As I removed my dressing room gown, trembling with fear like a white puppy, I got incredibly self-conscious. I was holding a standing pose with my hands on my hips, and I'm aware I don't exactly have washboard abs. I don't know why, but being so in my head about this whole made my body react in a weird way, and things began to steer below deck. I never got fully hard, thank God. Unfortunately, for the rest of our session, I kept alternating between soft and half-mast due to being caught up in my head. This was incredibly awkward as I had to keep perfectly still, the only thing moving being my meat sausage. Long story short, I had a few more classes with Beth, but she refused to meet my eye even once. Her and a few of the other drawers treat me nicely though. Enough. But there's this heavy awkward tension. Every time we interact, it's hard to just find new friends since Beth lives so close to me, so I see her daily, I don't know what to do now, and I'm worried I've lost a friend. got a hard ass life through model, and my friends is super comfortable. But was it naked? 1. If she wasn't prepared to say it, she shouldn't have asked you. 2. Volunteered and actually came through on a huge favor that's honestly above and beyond for anyone. 3. Anxiety boners are a thing, and the whole holding a book in front of my crotch situation is such a trope that them being at all surprised by unexpected erection is weird as fuck. 4. Her reaction is on her. You again did her and her class a huge favor. 5. I know it's difficult with anxiety, but just keep your head down. It's like living long enough that bringing it up again will only cause more awkwardness. 6. If you feel you're being discriminated against, and those people looking at you and then giggling is a common occurrence, go to student life on the campus, mental health professional and talk to them about it. You seem to want reassurance that this is a fixable problem, but it just might not be. This will also make a paper trail should rumors start. Let someone else know that they fucked up by not having breaks or allowing you to wear underwear or a towel or on your first mothering session. This is on them. I know that's not helpful for anxiety about our friendship, but unfortunately you can go back in time, get your product done, and just keep at your work and continue to talk to her as if there isn't anything wrong. Because she told you there isn't anything wrong. That's all you can do. I believe he was thinking too much about keeping his head down, which was part of the issue. If the case of sitcom tropes have taught me anything, is that now you have to see them naked. God damn it. It's the only way to restore balance, Jerry. God damn it. I mean... I kinda wanna do that. I mean both. Problematic basketball meets co-workers. Bloody mess. Oh no. By putting a hot cooking pot on clenched film. Catching up someone I rejected. What? Today I fucked up by catching up with someone I rejected. Second year in middle school. I will end up meeting a guy. His cover name for this story will be Patrick, at a public library who really piqued my interest. To paint a quick picture, this library is a building which had a wide open space on the outside with fake grass, benches, trees, basically just a place to hang out and chat. That's often where I'll find myself reading after school. A lot of the time, and where I saw him most of the time. He always had friends with him, and for some reason or another I eventually found myself eavesdropping on his chats, giggling at his jokes, and I was curious about what he had to say. One day, I found that he was sitting alone on his phone doing something which I don't really remember, but I decided that I would actually meet him one-on-one for the first time then. We hit it off right away and we chatted almost every day through the middle school. In most of high school, it was sophomore year in that school. During lunch, he confessed to me. I sort of had a feeling that he liked me, but always thought it was just boys acting how boys do to girls. and ignored it. I could have rejected him normally. I could have set him down normally, but instead I decided to turn it into some sort of joke, thinking it will make the rejection easier. I love you, Lisa. Oh no, I remember this now. I mean, I did say this, but I didn't. Is that a confession? No, I say that all the time. You have a screw loose or something? Too much games? Why would you say that if you could tell I didn't feel that way back? What? I never told him I didn't like him. I probably gave him signs that I liked him, and they actually did, but at the time, school was all I ever cared about, and didn't want to date anyone. He looked pretty upset about this, but we carried on about our day, and life was pretty normal. Afterwards, about a week, the next week I found out from a friend that Patrick had switched schools to pursue his dance career. Aw, I was happy to hear this, but found it weird that he didn't tell me, so I messaged him to ask him about it and how his first day. There was but no response. It was only then that I started to understand the reality of what was happening. He was ghosting me because I rejected him. Ever since then, I sort of gave up on trying to contact him because I didn't want to push my luck, trying to rekindle something that he didn't want, and hoped that if he ever wanted to talk to me again, he'll message me. I waited a solid year whole through my heart the entire time, rejecting a couple of guys here and there in my junior year, not because I was studying, but because no guy ever made me feel as safe and happy as Patrick did. 3 years later, a week ago from the time of his past, we ran into each other again. And whether by fate or not, it was the same place we first met, although I don't think he remembers that. He's getting a little more chubby, but aside from that, he was the same guy that I fell in love with way back. In fact, he was more charming now than before. He recognized me and called out to me, and although it was a bit awkward at first, he managed to carry a conversation, thank God. We talked all day after that over text, and it wasn't a surprise that he wanted to forget about me after the rejection, and it turned out that he beat himself up pretty bad after, which made me feel shitty about rejecting him, but I was happy he was happy now. I was ready to confess to him myself, to apologize for rejecting him so long ago, but then I found out that he grew trust issues because of me. Oh. He said that he doesn't love me how he did back then, that he's never loved a girl since, and that if he ever did love a girl, then he wouldn't date her because he's scared of being let down again. Hearing all that made me want to gush my heart out and started crying, thinking that I missed my chance with him so long ago that I lost my only opportunity with a dream man. He comforted me and asked what was wrong, but I couldn't bring myself to tell him. He loves all the things that I love. He knows how to cook, clean, all those menial house chores that a woman should be doing. He's crazy talented, guitar, drums, dancing, drawing, singing, sports, and financially smart. So many things that if he asked you out and you rejected him, then I'll utterly call you insane. I'm writing this after coming home from hanging out with him, and I don't know what to do with him, with myself. I think I'm falling in love more, but I don't know if I should try to convince him to love me again, or if I should leave things the way they are and not risk pushing him away again, or appreciating advice. Oh no. That's it. I'll be down. Just, become his friend again and just start chatting again. Try to make him fall in love with you again. Be honest with him and tell him how you feel. He might be hiding. He still has feelings for you based on what happened last time. Yes, he could reject you, but he might not. It's better not to live with regrets. You made 100% of the shots you didn't take. Wayne Gretzky. Michael Scott. The fuck? Okay, stupid games with stupid prices. Sorry, but you really did fuck up. I actually feel bad for him, and I'm still kinda pissed at you. I'm very bitter, so if you do decide to tell him you love him, don't you ever steal, lie, or cheat, and if you do, you deserve the worst. And if he does those things, no, he never forgot anything that happened and still resents you even if you get together. Oh no. It's okay, trust me when I say that he wouldn't have yelled out to you the first time he saw you again and converse with you all day and hang out again if he didn't have feelings. Just keep hanging out and believe me, it will materialize. Don't get sexual too soon or it will you if you can. To avoid acting on feelings of lost or nostalgia for both of you. Leave that man alone. Oh no. Jeez. La gente sí, entonces efficient, how many? I know, but already know him. I've met plenty of other guys and did have a phase where I went into dating apps in an attempt to meet another guy, but no one ever made me feel the way I did when I was with him. Yeah, but if I were him, I would not touch you with a barge pole after that story. God damn it. I mean, I think she might be just interested. Because he's a perfect, quote unquote, perfect husband. Oh no. No. Just. Try to be his friend. Try to be his friend. And oh no, maybe something more if he wants to. If I were the guy, I'll give you a second chance. I don't know. because of that. Because it sounds. It looks to me. Because it looks to me that. Wait. Bum, 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 bum. Oh. It looks to me that the guy still wants you in his life. Oh no, I hope this is okay. Comment. But it didn't fuck up. Peeing in a cup. What? I'll keep this as short as possible. Long story short, I've kind of hit a depressive state in my life where I lack any motivation to do anything. I don't want to live or I don't want to die. You all know what how it is. Yeah. Anyway, needless to say, this little thing I'm in has affected my daily life drastically. I don't leave my room, I overeat, I am always getting suspended at work for cutting off so much, etc. Living with 3 women in the house and only 1 bathroom has put me in a situation where I have to hold my bladder. But one day I started being in leftover cups and bottles I have in my room from the food I eat. It started out as I only do this because I have to, and turned into I do this because it's easy. I understand. Fast forward to today. I had some of the same cups from a restaurant I ordered from, all the same size. 2 had peach lemonade, 1 had pea. I brought the 2 peach ones with me to work. Why? Why? What? Why? Why? Or so I thought. Turns out I actually grabbed one of the pea cups. I should mention that the pea in the one cup was equally filled as the peach drink in the other cup. Since I worked 3rd shift, there was no sunlight or really any light to distinguish them apart when I got in my car. Once I was at work, I brought the lesser filled peach cup to finish it off. I took a sip of it and instantly realized my mistake and I gagged, but I made it to a trash can and spat it out immediately. This is the 2nd time this has happened to me. Only reason I thought to post this because I live in Ohio and the only in Ohio jokes will be funny. Maybe that should be a reality check to get some sunlight, aka vitamin D, so you're not so depressed. This is a funny story, but I can't help but feel bad for you. I actually have a vitamin D deficiency. I was going to post my blood report somewhere and be like, my doctor told me to touch your ass. Yeah. Wait, so that's what I have. Do I? No, I don't think so, do I? This is what we all have, vitamin D deficiency. I can give you some. I don't think I have deficiency, do I? Maybe. Literally just sit outside, good man, it will do justice. It's not as bad when you get used to it. It's like an acquired taste. Is this how you spell it? Acquired, yeah. It's like wine. Acquired taste. Let's go. Carlos. Today I fucked up by drinking 3 shots of coffee and eating almost nothing before getting a tooth filled. Oh no. Today I fucked up by trashing a treasure family memento because it made me feel excluded. And then asking Reddit for their opinion about it. What the fuck? Huh? Time is at 3 a.m. We can play fast more like we used to. Sanjay was editing a film. Wait, what was this? Trashing Trash Family Memento. What? Okay, last one. This is another story that happened a while ago, actually almost a year, but it took a bit of time for the full scope of the TIFU to emerge. The background is my dad died when I was 16, female, was very young, so I have no memories of him. My mom and my brother, who is 7 years older than me, of course have many fond memories of my dad. I often felt left out when the two of them would reminisce about my father. The way they would phrase it would be something like, "Dad was always doodling in his sketchbook. Do you remember his sketchbook?" I would feel left out and like I was disappointed but not be able to remember. Anyway, something when I was 13, I basically told them to shut up about my dad all the time. There were much less conversation about my dad. None of us really understood then why the way we were communicating was so broken and hurtful for everyone. This was fine for a bit over a year until my dad came up again, and this is the day I fucked up. So my dad was a really good artist and amateur worker. Around the house, my mom hung up sketches he made of us as kids, also hanging up in his masterpiece, this amazing wood carving he made that's a portrait of my brother as a baby. It really looks incredible, very solidly built. This is important later, and looks like it's from a gallery. My mom had this hanging up right in the front. It was the first thing people see and comment on when they came in, and my mom would start talking about how my dad was really into art and woodworking and would make sketches of his kids when he was staying up at night to put us to sleep. It would happen all the time, even with my friends. And this would annoy me and made me feel excluded again. So the day I fucked up, my brother was home from college and he said, "Hey, you know that wood carving of me that Dad made?" And my mom said, "You remember how your dad was always making sketches of you?" Anyway, at that point, it felt like they were rowing it in. So I snapped, screamed at them and stop making me feel like shit for forgetting our perfect father. I went into my room, was really emotional, and later, when they left the house, I grabbed the wood carving of my brother off the wall and broke it in half on the ground. Or at least I tried. Luckily, it was carved out of really solid piece of wood. Or this would be an even bigger fucked up. So, for failing to destroy it, I settled for throwing it in a neighbor's trash can. Then I went to my aunt's house, who's been someone I trust, and cried to her about the whole thing. She was sympathetic, but she made me get the carving back out of the trash and explained to me that my reaction was pretty wrong, and texted my mom to let her know I was okay. Then I made a post on Aita about the whole situation, and people were incredibly savage. I mean, not unreserved, but believe. So in the comments, maybe. But I was actually got like a borderline death threat in the PMs. Luckily, my aunt was there to go through the responses with me. She would generally explain why people were saying that stuff to me, and rephrase it in a gentler way so I could see where people were coming from. It's a good thing she was there, because otherwise I don't think I would have processed what people were saying. And then the scope of the fucked up became even clearer later. It turns out that my brother was trying to tell me he had a surprise for me. He knew my dad was always planning on making a second wood carving of me. That's what the sketches were for. And he knew I felt left out, not having one of my own. So he's taking it up as a hobby himself. Oh. And he used the shop at his school to make a cardboard portrait of me based off one of Dad's sketches. They were trying to give me the gift when I flipped out, and they felt bad about making me upset, so they didn't know how to explain. Oh my fucking god. This is why you need to talk to your family. I mean, I don't talk to my family because we don't have problems, but Jesus. If you have problems, please talk to your family. Like, they may help. They want to help. They're your family. They love you, bro. Hold on, let me get rid of this mask. And I forgot my glasses. It's okay. But yeah, that's kinda really fucked up. So anyway, where was I? Yeah. If you have problems, like depression and stuff, you can try to, talk to your mom, to your dad. If you don't have them, then the person who's taking care of you, they want to help. They don't want to see you being all sad and crying all day. They want to cheer you up, help you for real. Don't just stay silent. Get some help. How was the meme? Stop it. Get some help. Yeah. So anyway. Oh yeah. In the end, my aunt helped us clear everything up, and we figured out a few things. My mom and my brother started talking to me about that again, but learned not to quiz me about him as if they expect me to remember. I sometimes feel sad hearing about someone I will never know directly, but in a good way because it's nice to hear about someone who loved us so much. I can get to know him through my family's memories, and I know what they're trying to include me and not exclude me when they talk about him. Too, my mom wanted to put the wood carving of me, my brother, made me next to the one of my brother that dad made, but my brother said they don't really match. My brother says he's still a beginner at wood carving, so his style isn't the same as dad's. I think mine looks great too. It's just like a different style. More etching like a coin than deep 3D carved like a statue, I guess. My brother doesn't want me to feel like it stands out as different next to the one that made though. So my mom alternates which one she hangs up at the front. Usually it's mine because she says she's balancing out for lost time. Also, she makes sure mine is the one in front. If it's my friends coming over when it's not there, I keep it in my room. My brother says he's going to keep learning wood carving, so he'll give me another version in the future that is more in that style. But I really like the one I have now. It looks like something my brother made, based on art my dad made. So it's like I have a gift from both of them. Oh, yeah, but you're a bit a kid. You're a kid. As for the moment, I almost destroyed. Sadly, there was some damage. We were able to clean it up, and fortunately, the damage isn't so much on the actual portrait portion of the wood. Just a lot of dents and chips on the edges and corners and stuff. I feel really bad about that, but mom still likes to display and put it up and said that this way it looks more vintage and like I have made a contribution to this wood carving too. I guess the turn I didn't read is a permanent damage my family's memento. With a bunch of hate mail on Reddit when I renders for support. Why you went for support? Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. I think I'm gonna have to use my mask again because the tracking is so bad. I just want to hide my face, to be honest. Yeah. As per my brother's pretty truthful attempt to give me a gift, unfortunately my auto was there to help all of us from doing anything permanently stupid. Opie, your family really loves you so much. You are so lucky. What a story. Yes, you handled your feelings in an unhealthy way, but how your family addressed it is just so loving. That's probably why you have the courage to tell the story. A family like that will help you learn from your mistakes with love instead of get angry at you is a gift. I wish your father were there so you could all enjoy being a family together. Eddie, thanks for the award. Wait, how do you look with the glasses? I feel kind of weird with my glasses. Let's put these ones. No, let's just put on the mask. God damn it, why do we have to wear masks? Más. Look like I look like that dead mouse or marshmallow. Oh, looks like it. Dead Mao 5. Oh, then what's good to marshmallow? Yeah, like marshmallow. I mean, kinda looks like it, but it's like a combination of I mean, yeah, kinda. Okay, enough of this. Now. Oh, sorry. Change the information real quick. Fast move. What the hell? I haven't laid in more than a month. Okay. Let's go with the impress me OBS. Where am I?
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
Let's see. What do you? Did this change this? The same. I still need one third card. What's the challenge? Let's see. Find ghost type. Experience. Cross possession. Challenge mountain. Camel with white. And this. Let's see. To should we try multiplayer?
I've gathered a list of other hunters asking for help.
Honest patrons. Meta ghost. What?
What up?
Hello.
Nothing much, man. Just scrolling on TikTok, waiting for some people to join.
I see.
There's not a whole lot of lobbies right now.
No.
I hope people don't think you're my boyfriend because of your username.
Lol. Yeah, I get that sometimes. Like, join on people because their name are called ghosts, and I don't. Yeah.
Oh yeah?
I mean, if you want me to be
Is it
your
all-
boyfriend,
Is it all part of your plan, bro?
yeah, how do you know? Kinda like that. Yo, what's
He's not
up?
my boyfriend. He's not my boyfriend. No, I'm just kidding.
We can change that. We can change
Shut the
that.
fuck up.
Yo, what's up?
Yeah,
Not much.
What up, your boys?
Do you guys have any like map preference?
Not really.
Anything's fine.
I was thinking Sunny Meadows Nightmare.
Yes, sir.
Sure.
Fuck off.
Nah,
We're not
nah,
doing
insanity,
that.
insanity.
We're not doing that.
Dude, I was playing earlier, Zero Evidence, fucking Sunny Meadows. It was so bad.
I mean, it's doable, but
Yeah. It's not fun.
yeah.
We've been having a lot of mic issues tonight. I don't know what the deal is. We were playing Sunny Meadows, and it was like if you went downstairs, your mics just stopped working completely. So
Damn,
like
the fuck?
half the team couldn't hear each other.
That
And
sucks so bad.
There was this dude standing next to me downstairs, and I could hear him, but it sounded like he was like underwater. It sounded like bro was drowning. And he said I sounded the same way, and then when we got like halfway up the stairs, it just went right back to normal.
That's so weird.
And we spent like 10 minutes in the dark just trying to figure out audio issues, and then everybody fucking died.
Bruh. Okay, let's go.
And then everyone died. The end.
Lol.
What is this? I try to pick up my flashlight, and it's just my hand on the flashlight.
Oh yeah, it's
Your game's lagging.
Maybe that might explain the audio issues too.
Wait, what are you doing? Hey, you have candles.
Powers in garage. We have opening circle. I got a photo.
Boom.
There's a hiding spot in the basement.
We got both.
We're bound. I will take a photo. Oh, you guys got it already?
Yeah.
It's definitely a door. Don't have EMF.
Oh, in this hallway or in this room? This room.
No fingerprints in there, see?
wait to see. Just complete the complete microphone as much sticks. Microphone much sticks. Wait, turn it on, right? No. So. Both. Give us a sign. Can you keep us a sign? Oh.
Where are you? You close?
Spirit
far?
box.
Lord.
It's behind me.
Do you?
Through something over here. I think it threw the book. I wouldn't waste a photo on it. It also just knocked on this window.
Yeah, don't think it's fingerprints.
I love that you can take a photo of the window that it knocked on. Like, imagine, like, presenting that evidence to the family. Like, yeah, it knocked on this window, I swear. I heard it. Took a photo of it.
Photos. Oh. Just need 4 more for perfect run. So we have spirit box. There's no ghost orbs. This is nightmare, I think. Oh no.
Ghost right
Oh, ghost rating. Ping. Yeah. Oh.
Well, morally or Dio would be easy to figure out with a hunt. Spirit will be a smudge stick test. Mare will be a light test. Poltergeist
Are you guys okay?
will be a little tricky.
No.
What do you say?
Are you okay? Oh yeah, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm in the van. It is a nightmare, in case you guys don't know. You know what? We need to do a hunt test anyway, so I might just use the summoning circle, see how fast it is, see if it kills me. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Hey guys, I'm gonna hit the summoning circle, so be ready.
Oh, sorry.
When are you doing it?
I'm about to do it right now.
Okay.
Be careful if it's a Dio, you might die. It keeps blowing out the candles. Why? Is my sanity too low? Yeah, I can't light it, guys. Can you hear me?
Relativo. Is it... The fuck, I can see shit. I can't see anything. Oh, I'm getting kinda sleepy.
It's a Moroi. You hear me?
Yeah.
I don't know why I couldn't light the summoning circle. Whenever I would
Just
light
trying
the
to-
fourth candle, it would blow out before I could light the fifth one.
We could lose all the sanity if you want to double check.
Do what?
We could lose all our sanity. Then
If you want to light it, I can smudge and take a photo.
wait.
You want to try to light the summoning circle?
You only trade sanity.
I have a smudge.
It's just an event.
It's down here. It's just an event, bro.
Oh. Main chest.
Are you trying to escape the ghost during the hunt? Are you trying to escape a hunt?
escape. Fuck. Sure. It's getting faster. There you go.
Alright guys, mark it.
Oh no, someone died. Oh no,
Bro,
both of them died.
They died a long time ago, bro.
Wait, what?
Yeah. I thought you were in there trying to escape the ghost during the hunt.
I mean, we got it.
Yeah, because it saw me and it ran at me and I smudged it.
Oh,
It has to see you during the hunt for that objective to count.
we need 2 photos. Yeah, let's just go.
So we're good.
I didn't. Oh, I didn't write it down. Wait, I did. What the fuck? Hell yeah. The hell?
Alright, we're here. Take a look at the equipment and prepare accordingly before starting the investigation. Whoever was here must have summoned the ghost with a cursed object. Investigate it, but be careful. We don't know
It's
what
okay.
it's capable of.
Music box, I have the photo.
Where are you? How old are you?
Hours in the basement.
Where are you? How old are you? Are you here? Are you close? Where are you? How old are you? Are you? How old are you? Where are you? How old? Where are you? How old are you?
Upstairs. It threw a cup, I'm not sure where yet. Blue power.
Oh.
Found the room. There's a green room upstairs. Right here. I guess radios don't count for
There's
photos.
fingerprints. Where are you? Where are you? How old are you? Are you here? Are you close? Where are you? Where are you?
Don't see orbs.
Oh, we had dots. Um, Yep. And the fuck? Could figure it
They just touched that bathroom door if someone wants to take a photo. Does someone still have the second book? I'm gonna use the music box to get a photo. As soon as I figure out where I'm gonna hide. Okay, I got it. I'm about to use music box. If you guys want to get out, this is the time. If you want to hide, this is also the time.
Nice gate. There you go. It's a phantom. Scared the shit out of me. Shit, I'm falling asleep. What the hell? Can't believe it. The fuck? Oh, I brought the crucifix. figura. You can't really see it from falling asleep. My eyes. You son of a bitch. Jesus Christ. Everyone died.
Welcome back.
Phantom fuck.
We've had some jobs for you.
Well, GG's.
I spent so long trying to signal you that it was a phantom.
Oh.
Only to find out that I was signaling the guy that was already dead. I couldn't even find you, bro.
Oh. Yeah, it was
You
in
just hiding in a
closet.
closet the whole time?
Yeah. Yeah. I wanted to make sure it was a banshee.
No, it was a phantom. I was trying to throw a cup at the photo cam to show you guys that like the photo there was no ghost there.
Oh. Well, GG's. I'm gonna go to sleep now. Bye bye. Thank you for the
Alright,
games.
take it easy.
Yush.
Welcome back. There's some jobs.
Oh man. Well. Hold on. I need to make it this as big as possible. And then. Thank you, everyone who came. Even if it was just for a second. Really appreciate it. Gonna go to sleep now. Bye bye. Matane. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye. Bye bye.